Hello everybody, and welcome to Murder at the Birch Tree Theater. So I think this is a, as far as I can tell, this is kind of like a deduction-based mystery game, somewhat similar to Golden Idol, but I haven't looked too deeply into it, so I can be surprised at what the game throws at us. I looked into the settings. Appears there's a setting for changing the text size, but not much else. And I guess music volume. This music is very intense, by the way. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. Guess let's just get started. I do know that the characters are like funny animals, and not like people. Maybe, I don't know. This is a very human-shaped chalk outline here, so we'll see. New game. This will erase any previously saved game? Sure. So long, non-existent save file. Nice, what is it? Les Miserables. Alright, let's make sure that everything's working fine. We got audio. Everything looks fine. That's all that matters, audio. Alright, so prologue, 1955, Wuthering. So the game seems like it will be roughly around the length of stream, or that it tends to be. This is 9 chapters. We'll see how fast these chapters go. But yeah, it seems to be about a 4 to 5 hour game, maybe a little bit longer. Who knows? So we'll see how this goes. Alright, there has been a murder at the Birch Tree Theater. Click on highlighted words to reveal clues, then click on words to add them to your inventory. Yep, this is definitely Golden Idol. Press solve or tab to reveal the solution page and drag each word into the correct spot. Words must match the color of the empty slot. Not every word can be used. I like how it's a different color each time. Good luck. The future of community theater depends on you. To close windows like this one, click outside of it or press the space bar. Alright, so let's click all these buttons. Oh, that is a lot of stuff. Wilder, Cottager, Walls. Let's grab all these. Humming, oh, we already have Wilder. Katrina Cottager. Samantha Keller. Alright. So, opening, welcome to Wuthering Heights. Your friend, your companion, your home. Somewhere, okay, so these are the, who's performing, I guess, each song. Alright, we'll keep it. Oh, what is this A? What does A mean? Oh, it's okay, so you can see the text without doing anything. So we can see their face. I heard! What did you do? Oh my, wait. Oh my god, I heard. What did you do? Alright. Star on the door reads MW, so, Wilder, M. Wilder. Whoever M is, we don't know who M is yet. Keller. So that's your Keller. Most likely. A gun is still warm. Alright, there's a gun in here. Alright. This theater is my home. I couldn't let him take it away. You're JH. Hey Spots, how's it going? So JH. Humming is the only H I know. Yeah, J Humming. Was there anything else here? No. Alright, Mason Wilder is Heathcliff. Marcus Walls. Jonathan Prilliman. Jacob Humming. Alright. To whom it may concern, my life has not been great, been without its shortcomings. This is the one we were supposed to click first. But on the whole, I have been blessed. My greatest blessing by far has been the pleasure of serving the community via the Birch Tree Theater as a leader and a performer. Tiny words? Now it looks like a Jenny. And we can make it bigger. We can make it bigger. As a leader and a performer, it gives me no pleasure to leave behind the contents of this envelope, but I feel it to be my duty and my one shot for redemption. Inside, you will find the evidence of this organization's corruption and the crimes committed by its board members. My attempts to right the ship resulted in my ouster from the board years ago, and my admittedly naive threats to bring these crimes to light have only imperiled my own life. I've seen this organization soar, but I surely will not see those heights reached ever again in my lifetime. Perhaps, though, the revelation of the evidence I've found will be the first step toward a bright future for the BTT. Theatrically yours forever, Mason Wilder. Biculate. It's super effective. Alright. A score to the musical Wuthering. Oh, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Available half step down. Heathcliff. Breathe. Erase, cut off. Alright. Alright, so let's go to the solve tab. We're still missing 5 of them. How do I exit solve mode? Explore. Oh, I haven't clicked this. The man is surrounded by blood and not breathing. Is there more? Is there more that I haven't seen? Oh, I didn't click these. There you go. Now we found everything. Alright. So this is... The sound was heard by... So we got Mason Wilder. Jacob Humming. Hummingbird. Samantha Keller. So, Samantha Keller. Jacob Humming. Hello? Hello? Jacob? Where's Humming? Mason Wilder. Alright. So, sound was heard by Samantha Keller. Right? Yeah. Jacob Humming. Mason Wilder. Defend her from revealing the crimes of the board. Why does it automatically solve or say solved though? I should have to manually check it. All right, hold on a second. All right, Mason Wilder was shot in his dressing room by fellow community theater actor Jacob Humming to prevent him from revealing the crimes of the Birch Tree Theater Board of Directors. There's the prologue. What is this? Connecting the dots. A composer's journey from the Midwest prairies to the bright lights of Broadway. Hold on a second. So, a composer, okay, by Noel Stevenson. A 7 o'clock alarm, a jog through Central Park, a slice of toast, and half a grapefruit. 20 minutes of warming up the piano with the classics, Beethoven, the Beatles, some koala porter for some good measure. And after that, Cassidy Hilliard sets to work. I usually write lyrics away from the piano. I'll start there to get a melody going, but then I'll pace around my apartment with a notebook, singing ideas and writing down the ones that stick. That way I can know what it'll feel like for an actor. Drives my husband crazy, though. Miss Hilliard recently won a Tony Award for the score of Artist in Residence. This is important. I think alright. I owe a lot to the Birch Tree Theater. It was a scratching post for ideas. It was the center of my hometown, and we put on some incredible shows. I miss those days, but other than that, I'd rather keep my thoughts about the theater and Mason in the past. So she got interviewed. Again, the actor who died was her former contributor, a collaborator, and lover. Alright. Alright, so this is at some point later. It seems like. I don't know. 1995? Who knows? Alright, Hello Girl! Music by George Stans, words by Harvey Carroll. 1975? How many people have been murdered at this place? Happy opening, DP. Pratterly Florists. Floral Reserve Note. Carol Upson, take as needed. Valium, 10 milligrams. A cork. I was like, a doorknob. A broken chandelier. You got hit. Oh, wait, are you dead? Okay, it looked like he was standing. He's on the ground. Perspective is weird. The man is bleeding from the head. From a head wound and is not breathing. Miss Upson called, letting you know. She typed up the minutes, but won't make it to a photocopier before opening. She'll mail minutes to board members on Monday. He is dead! You also have a note from Pratterly Florists. Dear Mason, thank you for your note. You're a talented young man who cares about the theater, and I admire that. However, I must remind you, as the immortal bird of Avon wrote, that one man in his time plays many parts. So let's grab all these. That's a lot of stuff to click. Be patient. There will surely be a leading role for Mason Wilder in due times. Needless to say, we are not going to replace a perfectly fine actor 2 days before opening. Community theater is primarily about just that, community, so don't attack a castmate for singing a little flat. I know the cast is having their own party, but I'm hoping you'll join us in the lobby for a toast to cap off opening night after the audience clears out. It'll give you a chance to make some connections if you're interested in serving on the board. Dan will be there too, so play nice. I'm so glad we're finally turning this abandoned movie house into something for the community. Thanks for being a part of it and break a leg on Friday. Seriously, Mason? It's obvious that you wrote that note. I'd say insulting the guy you're understudying, who's also a member of the board, isn't the best way to ingratiate yourself to this theater company. Maybe channel that rage into your performance instead. Dan. Happy opening. Here's a little something to help you make a Hello Girl Teeny. What? 2 ounces of vodka, a half ounce of chinola liquor, half ounce of grenadine, dash of Angostura bitters. There's mud in your eye, Marty Piper. Alright, so Marty Piper is playing Sally, I guess. Oh, man. Your singing is terrible. Why don't you put a cork in that stupid mouth of yours? What? Just Carol! Dear Charles, I've spoken to... Alright. Dear Charles, I've spoken to Mr. Gardner directly several times about the quality of the Act 1 finale. My concerns seem to fall on deaf ears. As director and president of the board, I had hoped he would be sound mind enough to give Dan's role to me. Not because I want that, but for the good of the Birch Tree Theater and its reputation. Mason kind of sucks. This is our inaugural production after all. As vice president, surely you have a say in the matter. I know I'm probably overstepping, but I deeply care about this theater and all that it would be, all that could be. I'm thrilled to be a part of this production, and your mentorship means the world to me. I would have preferred the leading man role, but I can live with sidekick and understudy. Theatrically yours, Mason W. Woman's passed out and is breathing. All right. So Gibson, Vice President, Charles Gibson. Miss Stormwall, Ms. Harridan, Treasurer, excuse, oldest son is chickenpox. Hello Girl opens this Friday. Motion have opening night. Toast for show and theater opening will be small, just board members and lead actors to minimize cost. Discussion of who will pop champagne. Christopher suggested Marnie as the leading lady might be a good photo op. Ginger ale, champagne, wine for the toast. Some evidence to make budget decisions without Rona. I guess that would be Rona Harridan. But Charles promises to foot the bill if she raises any objections. 6 in favor, 0 opposed. Motion carried. Motion to decide on building renovations. Old lighting fixtures. Alright. Carol's nerve medication has gone missing. Shows she apologized if she has to step out during the Foxhead scene in opening night. The sound of the gunfire makes her faint. Alright. So she fainted because of a cork. So Carol Upson. Alright, so let's put in some names, I guess. So this is Carol Upson. This is Marnie. I forgot what her last name was. This is Mason Wilder. This is Charles Gibson, I think. No, was it Gibson? I think it was Gibson. Let me double check. Yes, Charles Gibson. So Christopher is Gardner. We don't know who you are, do we? This is Dan, I think. Where's the casting call? I don't know who this is. I guess this is probably Miss Upson called, letting you know she typed up the minutes but won't make it to a photocopier before opening. Alright. So this is Christopher. He's the president. Christopher Gardner. You are Dan. I don't know your last name. Do you have the information? Marnie Piper. And how do we find Dan's name, I wonder? It's gotta be on one of them, right? Why is this torn? Oh, this is Dan's. Dan Pratterly. That's why everyone has it. Alright. Alright, so who opened the champagne? I guess Marnie must have been holding it. Alright. When Marnie Piper opened a bottle of champagne. Come on. The cork flew into a chandelier, causing it to fall and kill Christopher Gardner. The sound caused Carol Upson to faint because they could not find her Valium. Unrelated to the incident, Mason Wilder wanted to replace Dan Pratterly in the production, but Charles Gibson let him go. Okay, that's solved. What? You didn't. I didn't finish it. What do you mean? What do you mean it's solved? I didn't fill this in yet. Alright, sure. The game's bugged, I guess. Dear Mason, you'll be getting an official letter soon, but I wanted you to hear it from me first. The board narrowly voted down my proposal to add you as a board member, as I strongly advocated for you, but even as president, I am but one of several voices. I know this must sting, given your rivalry with Mr. P, especially with him becoming vice president after last year's incident. Dan became vice president, but I encourage you to be patient. Time is a way of healing old wounds, and your day will come eventually. Cell block jazz. So this is 2 years after this. Who hung a chandelier that could be knocked loose with a cork? Though they did say that they had to do some renovation, so it seems like building was not up to code. Alright, this one has multiple locations. Alright, let's click here first. Oh, okay, is anybody hurt? Powderly Forests, happy opening a DP. What a disaster. Dear Mason, you'll be getting an official letter soon, but I wanted you to hear it from me first. The board narrowly voted down my proposal. Okay. So this was that exact same letter. The stage has skid marks from something heavy sliding across it. Oh no. Let's go left. Sheila dresser rack. Prep set basket by SR stairs for Dan's jacket. Have Sandy's shoes and jumpsuit prepped nearby. Important, do quick change downstage of curtain curtain 1 because Dan will enter through 1 with a set piece. The rolling desk. That's probably what happened then. He and Todd Chris crew will pick it up and rotate it so Todd can strike it. The wheels don't swivel. Dan into the Gilfink courtroom basic. What is Gilfink? I have no idea what that means. After Dan is done with the desk, he'll remove his jacket, have his courtroom jacket and tie ready. Left sleeve first. Don't lay pieces on the desk. It's very easy to snag buttons and belt loops on it. Sandy into hold. Okay, after Dan assists Sandy in putting on jumpsuit and do the top buttons while she steps into the shoes. Hang Dan's office jacket and return to the dressing room after Act 2 prep. That is a lot. This is so dense. Alright, Sheila. Message received. I appreciate your assistance in this matter. I look forward to you-know-who being laughed off the stage. These things take time, of course. Oh, she has a crush on Mason Wilder. Alright. When I inevitably ascend to the board, I'll campaign and state you as in-house wardrobe supervisor. I appreciate you sending in your sending your message in code, first and last words. Clever. I see, so there's a code that we have to find somewhere. But no, it's unnecessary, as I promptly destroy any message that might be incriminating, just as you should destroy this note. Alright. Pen here. A seam ripper, oh. Todd Chris. I think I got everything there? Well. T, I've had it with MM. Let's go through with the thing we talked about. I know you said it's safe, but only do it if you promise me no one will get hurt. Just want us to give her a scare. There's something for your— here's something for your trouble. A $50 bill. A screwdriver. Powderly Forest as usual. Yeah, so we got Todd and we got Sheila. What's her name? Sheila. We don't know her last name. Uh-oh. Oh, someone died here. Oh, no, 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 no. $50 bill as real as that florist money. You got it. Showtime's tonight, just like you said. And trust me, the wheels don't turn, so it'll fall straight in. Won't hurt no one. Sure, we'll give the monster Mistra a fright, though. I'll be watching from above. TC. Who's TC? We don't have any... Todd. Todd Chris. That was his name. Alright. First words, last words code. Belt loops, loose... Nemesis will bear all tonight. Loose Nemesis? Okay. Cassidy. Please watch at the end for Mata of DNI. As you know, I'm trying to cue the downbeat of M for when Dan jumps on the desk. Also, Schlubby Hubby, quieter during Mason's dialogue sections. Suspicious Rag, do not rush. I know you want to conduct someday, but I can't let that happen if you can't rein in your temp. Also, please come in early tomorrow to replug the Gilfink. When Kitty Harmony for Dan. Love, Elena. SD. So Sheila has a last name of a D, but we don't have any D's yet, seems like. Oh, here. Elena Stormwell, conductor. Orchestra pit. Cassidy Hilliard is the pianist. Concert master Hans Fleming. Where's concert master? Oh, was it you? The person under the desk is not breathing. Yeah, Hans. This is Hans. Hans, greetings, fearless leader. Just making sure you know the cat kitten hangout on Sunday. A bunch of us are going to Scourges to see Cassidy sing. I heard one of her songs the other day. She's really good. Don't worry. MM is not invited. Come get a drink with us. Far from the chair of the fearsome Stonewall, Jenna. So, yeah. Cassidy is this. Alright. What in God's name? Hans! Dollars and innocence. Dan jumps on a desk here. Chair. Desk. Alright. The belt loops on the pants have come loose. Sandy DeSalle. Quick change dresser, the rabbit girl, something, Dittmeyer. Alright. Sheila Dittmeyer. That's her name. Lighting guy. So this is Dan's pockets, I guess. Dan, the final note of DNI is still flat. Please use your ears and adjust the pitch accordingly. Use breath support, else it will be pinched and it will kill me inside. Also, you're still singing the wrong harmony on When Kitty Makes Her Break. I'll have Cassidy plunk out the notes for you before the show tomorrow. Again, love, Elena. A lot of people don't like Dan. There are locks installed on the wheels, but they appear to be loose. Alright. We don't know her name at all, do we? MM? Are we not solving her? Well, I guess we are. Oops. Alright, so that must be Sandy DeSalle. Alright, let's get their names in. Sandy. DeSalle. Sheila Dittmeyer. Elena Stormwall. You are... Oh, let's do Mason, I guess. Nason Wilder. Todd, Chris, Cassidy, Hilliard, and Dan Pratterly. And then you are Hans. What was your last name again? Hans Fleming. Alright, Hans Mole Man. Alright. So wardrobe. Belt loops loosened by Sheila Dittmeyer. Todd Chris loosened the wheels. Let's see. Mason Wilder, jealous of Dan Pratterly's role as Gilfink, I guess vice president. Conspired with Sheila Dittmeyer to embarrass him with a wardrobe malfunction. Meanwhile, Sheila enlisted the help of Cassidy Hilliard to scare who are they trying to scare? I guess they were trying to scare Dan. Incidents collided when the altered belt loops. Wait. Caused the desk to fall as a result. Wait, oh. Caused the pants to fall and get caught on the desk. As a result, Dan Pratterly tripped onto the desk. Well, did it get caught on the chair or what? Causing it to skid at an angle, falling into the orchestra pit, and killing Hans Fleming. Pretty sure some stuff here is wrong, but we'll see. 2 or more slots filled incorrectly. Alright, let's get back to in here. So it got caught on the chair. Yes. Who were they trying to scare? Oh no, she saw... Hey, you know, she found the, she found the note. She just found it. She just found it in the trash. Alright, trip times tonight, just like we said. Trust me, the wheels don't turn, so it'll fall straight in. Won't hurt no one. Monster Mistra. Who's Monster Mistra? Do they... Maybe they're trying to scare... Okay, they're trying to scare Elena, I think. No? Where are they trying to scare? Alright. Let's get back to backstage. Message received. I appreciate your assistance in this matter. I look forward to you-know-who being laughed off the stage. What am I missing? Belt loops have gone loose. I mean, who are they calling Monster Mistra? Belt loops, loose nemesis. Will bear all tonight. Yeah, it has to be Elena. I mean, we know it killed Hansel. I mean, that's 100% true. It fell into the orchestra pit. It had to roll or skid. There are skid marks, though. It was the belt loops that they did, caused the pants to fall and got caught on the chair. Then he tripped on it. What is wrong here? What am I missing? Maybe it's Gilfink. Oh, wait. This is C. Who's C? Oh. There you go. Alright, so this is Skid. Scare Elena Stormwall. Alright, and this is Gilfink. No, this is in fact, it is indeed Vice President. Okay. So what's wrong? Taught Chris to scare Elena Stormwall. The two incidents collided when the altered belt loops caused the pants. Okay. What's wrong? There's only one that's wrong, so it can't be a name unless I really screwed up a name somewhere. No, it's a wardrobe malfunction. They're trying to pants him. Did he get caught on something else? Okay, he got caught on the desk somehow, I guess. Alright, Mason Wilder wanted to embarrass newly appointed board vice president Dan Brotherly. Alright, so it's just summarizing what we already solved. Hey Cassidy, don't beat yourself up too much over this. His pants are in the pit, yeah. They were on the desk, but I guess, like, I had that as the answer before, but, you know, that was before we found the other stuff that was wrong. Bad timing more than anything, which you both know can kill a musical number. Terrible things happen sometimes and we move on stronger as a result. Next time I'll be sure to burn any letters or poems instead of tossing them. How mortifying. I hope we don't get the wrong impression, you don't get the wrong impression about being the author. Anyway, I enjoyed the run. Hope to see you on the next one. Let me know if you want to talk more. Sure, how about this weekend? Cass and Mason are getting together, I guess. They're like, Yeah, don't worry about the guy that died. It's fine. We're good. It's okay. Musical comedy. So this is 2 years later. So Dan is still around, it seems. Something seems off about his singing.
1, 2.
Long day at the rat race.
Oh, he's flat.
A day job that lasts all week. You dreamed of being the boss of that place, and now you quake when you're told to speak. Though to pay attention and hear my offer, a night of thrills to fascinate you, a story brimming with song and dance.
He's very flat.
And plots and plans and chills await you.
Drums, 2.
How is he getting any leads like with this?
Abracadabulous, it's what we do in our abracadabulous way. The night may be long, but it's full of song in our magical, tragical, abracadabrical play.
I mean, he wasn't on the board before, and he still got a lead. She's been gone 20 minutes, Charles. Does she even care about this show? How disappointing. Dear Mr. Gibson, thank you for your discretion in all of this. It gives me no pleasure seeing my mentor spiral, but what can you do? Maybe she wants to get caught. I saw that she's keeping bottles downstairs in the kitchen. She taught me so much. I'm ashamed that I didn't see the warning signs earlier and that I wasn't able to help before she was too far gone. God forbid if she's unable to perform, I'm ready to step in, but only of course as a last resort. Oh, Cassidy, you are... Regardless of all that, I'm looking forward to getting another BTT show up and running. Especially one with a modern Simon Swamp score. See you Saturday! Narrator, Casimir. And we'll have to take a look at that later. Tempo, Nina. Alright, Alex B. Can't match tempo. Carrie R. Sunrise Surprise. Pitchy but fine. Roger Dumont. Great. Too tall for Casimir. Possible narrator. Okay, so these are auditions. Ask him to come back this afternoon. Lovely voice. Possible Janine understudy. Voice just okay, but Nina likes her. Strong dancer. Eddie M. No. Dan P. No notes yet. So Dan's the one singing as usual. Sick of smoothies, but finally seeing results after switching out honey for saccharin. Diet Diary. Why are you having... Okay, so there's Diet Diary's just here for some reason. So this is her diary, I guess. The conductor scored Casimir. Some audition notes, nothing noteworthy. And we got extra rooms, but first we gotta examine her butts. She fed laxatives to what's her name again? To Elena Stormwall. Results typically occur in 4 hours. To Bud's liquor, vodka, bourbon, tequila. Don't drink and drive, thanks. Alright, narrator. So this is okay. This is the song. This is the song that he's singing. I guess we might as well. We don't have Dan's name. Charles Gibson. Alright. Oh, there's the line. Pratterly Florist. We've got Pratterly again, as usual. Vocal studio of Ms. Elena Stormwall. Dan P. Much improvement. You're quite prepared for Saturday, but I still want you to break your habit of being a muscle memory singer, which keeps you singing strictly in the key you've rehearsed. Hold on a second. This is 2 years later. I guess this is always a community theater, but still. Being a muscle memory singer, which keeps you singing strictly in the key you've rehearsed, regardless of what the piano is playing. I cannot sympathize as I have perfect pitch, so slight deviations in pitch can drive me batty. Just keep recording these lessons and listen back 3 times a week. So he is singing based on what he knows instead of singing along with the key that's being played. That's why he's off. They changed the pitch.
A 1, 2, 3.
Long day at the rat race.
Pitch, darling, pitch.
A day job that lasts all week.
Rest support.
You dreamed of being the boss of that place, but now you quake when you're told to speak.
Raise the
Well,
diaphragm.
pay attention and hear my offer. A night of thrills to fascinate you.
Bite the apple.
A story
Bite
filled
the apple.
with song and dance.
Nya,
And
nya.
plots and
Nya,
plans
nya.
and tales await you.
Sustain, Daniel.
Abracadabulous, it's what we do in our abracadabulous way.
Splendid.
The night may be long, but it's full of song in our magical, tragical, abracadabrical play.
Very good, darling. Just remember, crescendo into the cutoff.
Okay. Nice song. Audition notice. Casimir. Narrator. Can be anybody. Casimir Vlad. Father Cass. Janine. Auntie Kilgore. Please bring a short song, preferably from the show and preferably in the correct key and tempo. Our pianist can transpose, but it will save us time if she can read your song as is. So, let's see. After Dan is Helen Albrecht, then Mason Wilder. I guess we'll put those names in. Oh, she's not important enough, apparently. Mason Wilder. Dan Pratterly. Alright, what have you got? Hey, here's the sheet music. Don't worry about the audition notice. I'll transpose to D minor for your audition, no problem. They're open to any gender playing the part, so I'll change all the keys if necessary. Break legs! So she was gonna be the narrator as well. Babe, God, I wish you could be in here today. DP, the DP, is gonna cause a polytonal cacophony, and he's so tone deaf you won't even notice. Unfortunately, Monster Maestra is gonna have a very strong reaction to her new weight loss fad, so we'll also miss it, which I guess she has to for this to work. Thank God she wouldn't stop blabbing at me about her honey substitution, and frankly, that just made it all the easier for me. I just planted some high-proof seeds to get her flushed once and for all. Anyway, kill it in there like you always do. I'll cover you in kisses later. Love, Cass. I hope it's not weird that I coached Helen on the narrator song, but truth is, she's just okay, so I don't think you have anything to worry about. She'll be fine in the ensemble. So this Helen, as we know. Alright. So we don't know anything about her. Everyone's looking at the narrator. So this is this narrator auditions, it seems like. Yes, 2 o'clock. Oh, poor guy. He's gonna have to clean up the bathroom real bad. Alright, Birch Tree Theater Newsletter. Art can grow in the unlikeliest of places. Dear friends, okay. So this is from Charles Gibson. Nina Vasquez. Cassidy Hilliard. Donnie Franklin. He's a firefighter by day, and we're lucky, okay. So this is Donnie Franklin. Let's put his name here. And this is Nina Vasquez. And this is Cassidy Hilliard. Alright. Let's just put these in. Music director Hilliard. Helen Stormwall. Who's directing? I guess Charles is still alive. Charles Gibson, not Charles Gibson. Director's Charles Gibson. Wait, what? No, Charles Gibson is... Yeah, Charles Gibson is the president. Is Nina Vasquez director? No. One slot filled incorrectly? Elena Stormwall, not Helen. Alright, let's find the rest. Kindly refrain from eating any fridge items that are not yours. I'm very strict. I'm on a very strict specific diet, and stealing my food is tantamount to slapping me in the face. I will not have a food thief erase my weeks of discipline and progress, and I will not hesitate to contact the authorities. Consider yourself warned. Do not steal my food. This means you, Donnie. Donnie's stealing food? What are you doing? Smoothie diet method by Barnaby Vertel. Teaspoons of sugar, juice, grapefruit. Alcohol, sugar, saccharin, honey. Blending. Excuse me, are you okay in there? It sounds like you're in a lot of pain. It's because you ate her food, Donnie. Pink voice bellows from behind the bathroom door. Damn it, Donnie, I'll be fine. Just don't breathe a word of this to anyone, not a soul. Alright. Alright, playing. So this is Cassidy Hilliard. Ruined Dan Prouderly's audition for the role of the narrator. Cassidy sucks. In the wrong key. They get inspired to do this with alright, Mason Wilder, who wanted the role of narrator. The only person who would have noticed the difference in key was Elena Stormwall. So Cassidy Hilliard added laxative to the saccharin. Used by Elena to make smoothies. This forced the victim to spend all afternoon in the bathroom. That one was easy. Still jealous of Dan Prouderly, Mason Wilder. Also, Mason Wilder really sucks too. Kind of happy he got his 20 years later. Dan, being a muscle memory singer, was unable to adjust. Knowing that the music director, Elena Stormwall, would notice the key difference because of the perfect pitch, Cassidy laced her smoothie sweetener with laxative in the morning. Alright. No, this is just, we saw this. That was on the fridge. Alright, chapter 4. We're zooming through this. Alright. Let's cook the dead body first, I guess. Oh, he's breathing. So it's like fake dead. At last, my all has made me whole again! Takeover support, yay, nay, undecided, swelling. Takeover. I prefer the ones with the dancing girls. The bag contains a white powdery substance, so no, he's got sugar. Cass, all the pieces are in place. Sheila and Todd have done their part, and Robert will leave the note for our last holdout. After she turns on Charles, a leadership role for me on the board is inevitable. I finally have Rhoda's support too. I had to bribe her with a promise to put her kids in a show, but small matter. I know you've been anxious about tonight, but lay that aside and focus on conducting your brilliant show. We're flushing out an old guard that doesn't understand the true power of art. We'll frame a new destiny for this theater, and you and I will be at the center of it. Break legs and stab backs, a la Swoley Tom tonight. Theatrically yours, Mason. Y'all gotta stop keeping hidden correspondence on your persons. An unattended purse. Mrs. Prescott, at exactly 9:50 tonight, your board president will step out of the performance to take part in a highly illicit drug deal on the rooftop of the theater. He has hidden his addiction well for many years, but it has finally gotten the better of him. If you care about the legacy of this theater and your family's legacy, I urge you to follow him and see for yourself. Sincerely, a friend of the arts. She left her purse? Why would you do this? What's taking him so long? Rona, I fear the rumors are true, and that nasty truths about our beloved leader will soon come to light. Knowing you have my back helps soften the blow. If I am to take the helm of this ship, I promise to guide it to safety and stability soon, and I'll find roles for the boys next season. I'm scared. It's not as scary as that old ghost-looking lady. Let's see. Anything else in here? Seems like probably no. Let's go down. Puzzle craft, the obscure message, lyrics, visitors, cryptology, cryptanalysis decoded. There's nothing clickable here. Why can't I even look at any of this? A matter of secrecy, the art and science of synthesizers, lyrics by Otto Owenstein, the Stitcher's Handbook, Helen Gooding, Ratman from the Moon. Puzzlecraft, obscure the message. Or maybe there's a hidden message there that we'll have to find somehow. I see. Sheila Dittmeyer. Oh, this is Sheila went gosh. That's kind of funny. McEllie, Anderson, Harmon, Nash, Scarbett. Alright, let's label her Sheila Dittmeyer. There's Mason. We don't have Cassidy here yet. There's Todd. Oh, looks like Charles is dead. Alright. The darkest fun. Synth punk, new wave, and heavy metal show with Sheila and the Therminians. She became a heavy metal band member. She hums to herself. Good for her. Standing on the edge of a knife, dying just to live my life. Oh yeah, can you feel it? Hear your footsteps down the hall in sync with my heartbeats and I fall. For you, can you feel it? Oh god, is this Todd Chris? Todd Chris, you're bad, your kiss. Todd Chris, don't go, not yet. Romeo, Juliet, I would die, I would kill, I would do it all for this. Todd Chris. Oh, got his name now. I guess she changed targets of affection to Todd Chris, of all people. A clue on the solution page has been updated. What do you mean? Alright, new code! Last names. Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Sunday. So Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday, Sunday, and what was the thing? TP Alts, TP Labs. So Wednesday, H, M, N, there's two of them here, M and A. Oh, I just swapped. H, A, N, S, Hans. Why is it Hans? Sheila, thank you for lending your technical wizardry to this diversion. You're doing your part to ensure a bright future for this little theater we care for so much. Enclosed are two tapes. The black one is the original message, and the green one is blank for you to do your vocoder magic. The altered message should be understandable, but make sure my voice is not recognizable. One day before opening, call Mr. Gibson with your device and play the tape. Replay it if necessary, but do not speak. Afterwards, burn both tapes and this message. If you can't burn them immediately, keep them under lock and key until you can. Alright. Let's get in Charles Gibson's name here. We don't have Wilder yet still. Still don't have Cass anywhere. Alright, let's listen to these notes, I guess. So which one is which? Black one is the original. The green one is blank. Alright, so this is the original.
Charles Gibson, listen carefully. You don't know me, but consider me an ally. I have information you will find valuable. Namely, information regarding an affair your wife has been conducting for over a year. I will supply you with details and proof of her infidelity, including the name of the man with whom she's been cuckolding you for the sum of $500. Meet me on the rooftop of the Birch Tree Theater at exactly 9:15 p.m. during the opening night performance of Swoley Tom. Bring cash. Do not tell anyone about this message, else I'll destroy the evidence and never contact you again. Goodbye for now.
And here's the modified version.
Charles Gibson, listen carefully. You don't know me, but consider me an ally. I have information you will find valuable. Namely, information regarding an affair your wife has been conducting for over a year. I will supply you with details and proof of her infidelity, including the name of the man with whom
You can still hear the original voice in there.
a sum of $500. Meet me on the rooftop of the Birch Tree Theater at exactly 9:15 p.m. during the opening night performance of Swoley Tom. Bring cash. Do not tell anyone about this message, else I'll destroy the evidence and never contact you again. Goodbye for now.
Alright. Dearest Sheila, thank you so much for this favor, darling. I'll do the alteration myself, but time just seems, to fly right out of the window these days. I was reading fly as iffy for some reason. Please repair the sleeve hems and bring the waistline in where I pinned it. I so adore the work of Stockham. This will be a perfect opportunity to don Mummy's iconic dress. I even have her necklace too. 1,000 mercies. Loves Suellen. We have a last name here? No, we don't. Don't think we have anything else here. Alright. Oh, there's the dead body. He's not on the roof. I guess he must have fallen. Mammy Zephyr Prescott, beloved actress, devoted wife and mother. Mamie? Mammy? Mrs. Prescott, named Marjorie Ellen Clott, born less than 5 miles from this very spot, was a prominent actress in Hollywood's silent movie era. She was renowned for her starring roles in Sugar Factory and Hands Down, as well as lesser roles in Oh Dear Me and Moon Story. And he can't get up. After marrying automotive tycoon Ralph Xavier Prescott in 1929, she returned to our city and helped direct the Birch Tree Cinema, which is active until a few years after her death. The dormant theater has revitalized the city council in 1975 and rechristened the Birch Tree Theater. Mamie's only child, Sue Ellen, remains an active member on the theater's board of directors to this day. Portrait of an Elegant Lady. So this is not this one. What was that noise? Something out on the street? Please place the enclosed purple slip of paper in the ticket envelope of Mrs. Swellen. I've included a little something for your help, so as well as for your silence. Boggs. R. Boggs. Okay, let's put that down. Alright, it was Hans, so... Guess it must have been Harmon. Anderson. Nash. Scarlet. Scarbit. The man is dead. Proof of infidelity? Question mark? $500, 9:15 opening night rooftop. Let's go up, I guess. Charles, I know you're out here. Alright, so that's Sue Ellen Prescott. I guess that you must be Robert. We haven't found all the names yet, though. Step 1, buy drugs, not grass. With the enclosed money, any leftover cash is yours. Step 2, a few hours before opening night, put the drugs in an envelope and plant them on the rooftop somewhere they can be easily spotted. Step 3, destroy this note. There are drugs in the envelope. Alright, well, we're still missing some names. Where are we gonna find them? Oh, over here. Mason Wilder, Cassie Hilliard, there you go. Cassidy Hilliard. Alright. So Mason Wilder and Cassidy Hilliard conspired to frame Charles Gibson using Sheila Dittmeyer's vocoder, I assume. They send the victim an anonymous message claiming to have information about their wife's infidelity. The message said to meet them on the rooftop during the performance. Robert Boggs was paid to slip an anonymous note to Sue Ellen Prescott with their ticket, which tipped them off about Charles Gibson buying drugs on the rooftop. Todd Chris was enlisted to plant the false evidence. On the rooftop, Charles Gibson got scared when he saw Sue Ellen Prescott because he thought it was the ghost of her mother, I assume, causing him to fall to the ground and die. I'm not gonna... or street and die, I guess. I'm not gonna fill that in yet, because I don't know where you were supposed to realize that he thought it was a ghost. Like, how are you supposed to figure that out? Like, they mention... these kids mention it's not as scary as that old ghost-looking lady, but... I don't know how you're supposed to, like, deduce that that's what happened, other than the words appeared. Well... Seeing his former mentor as a roadblock to his own ambition. Right. He also planted a note for board member Sue Ellen Prescott to tip her off about the supposed drug deal. When Sue Ellen went to the rooftop to confront Charles, he got frightened because he thought she was the ghost of her mother and accidentally fell to his death. Because, like, that's weird though, right? Because, like, if you look there, she doesn't know, she didn't see him. So clearly, so what happened? Also, there's like a pipe, or a cane here. I guess it's Charles's cane. This rooftop needs more of a barrier, apparently. Alright. A Night Among the Stars. So now they're director and MC and music director. Uh-oh. The woman is dead. So we got Mason Wilder, MC, Cassidy Hilliard. Alright. What's this say? Sue Ellen Prescott. The European nut allergy. Oh no. Well, we got Sue Ellen Prescott here. Oh, we got some names. Sue Ellen Prescott. Mason Wilder is somewhere here. He's actually not here. That's wild. We don't actually care about Cassidy Hilliard or Sue Ellen Prescott in this one. Or not Cassidy Wilder or Cassidy Hilliard or Mason Wilder. All right. Oh heavens, no! Cassidy likes Antonia, wants to sit between her and Mason. Sue Ellen, closest stage as far away from Todd as possible. Also, she'd prefer to eat after performing, so can her food come out later? Todd between Mason and his girlfriend. Rona, seated with Frank, doesn't want to be next to another board member. Tony wants to be seated to the left of the board president, her good ear side. Let's see. Here's Mason. Dearest Mr. Wilder, thank you so much for asking me to sing at this wonderful event celebrating my mother's theater. It shall be, as the French say, merveilleux. If I may make one request, could you please ask Mr. Chris to refrain from smoking during the event? I do find cigarette smoke, along with Mr. Chris's personality, to be quite taxing on the nerves. Even Mr. Linder's smoke was bothersome to me during his sound check, wafting all the way from his mixing console. So this Linder is at the mixing console. Please pass my request along. You are much better at speaking to the laboring class than I. Bonne chance ce soir. Love, Sue Ellen. Don't do it. What? Hey boss, whatever you say. Yeah, whatever you say. Crystal might be able to help with the log problem. She's got a trick or two up her sleeve. T. Crystal? Who's Crystal? I guess this is Todd, Chris's girlfriend. Crystal? You're at the mixer, right? You're Linder. Where's the mixer at? Oh, over here. Alright. Oh god, somebody help her. The woman is dead. So 2 people are dead here. Oh, damn! A hairpin? Label of some sort is damaged, so it's difficult to read. A bag of weed. piece of tape is stuck to the inside of the person. Reads Carmine and a phone number. I compromised the plan by trying to loop Cassidy in. She is not in favor of you-know-what, so it looks like we're resorting to plan B. It's cleaner anyway, natural causes and all that. We just need to be creative with how we get it to her. Apparently it's locked up. Don't want to say much more. We'll discuss in person. Oh. I should have known Cassidy wouldn't understand. She's brilliant, but doesn't recognize that compromises have to be made to enact real change. The theater needs me, and I deserve to be its leader. Thank you for being with me on this. As always, destroy this note. P.S. Don't worry. I'll fill Sheila in. I know things are awkward between you. Alright, so Todd does not reciprocate Sheila's attentions. Cassidy is freaking mad that they went through with this plan. She's like, Mason, what the fuck? Solution on the clue page has been clue on the solution page has been updated. All right, so we've got a new Sheila's got a new way of deciphering clues. Good to know. Hey Doug, what's the new code for the supply closet? I was hoping to pregame. I know that it's 5 digits long, but that's all I remember. Ginny. Alright. I've got some stuff here. A spray bottle labeled microphone cleaner and a rag. Birch Tree Theater Gala set list. We've got Carol Upson. Corn-fed saddlebred gal. Holy shit! Hey Matt, can you wipe down the microphone between songs? I know it's a pain in the ass, but some of the singers are germaphobes. So we got Matt here. Matt. Oh. Who sat where? Alright. We'll figure that out in a bit. For now, we need everyone's name still. The napkin reads, plan aborted. We'll figure something else out. Thank you for sourcing the beautiful lady. But we don't need her right now. So she circled this. Did you want to dance, little girl? Did you take a chance, little girl, on a new romance, little girl? That was never yours. Did you think he's fine, little girl? Even though he's mine, little girl. Well, enjoy your wine, little girl. I'm settling the scores. Belladonna, deadly drink. You're a goner. Down the sink. Disappear with no trace. Stupid dress, stupid face. Belladonna, bring it back to me. Did she get the... They got the wrong person, it seems like. Like she was trying to kill the girlfriend, but somehow got the wrong person instead. She's so goth. File contains an unknown substance. Turned out in Wikipedia, belladonna, literally translated as beautiful lady, also known as deadly nightshade, is a toxic perennial herbaceous plant. Because the foliage and berries are extremely toxic when ingested, the use of it as a poison dates back to ancient Rome. Whereas rumored to have been used to murder Emperor Augustus, it's still regarded as one of the most toxic plants on Earth. Another round, Ms. Dittmeyer. Chaz, I told you not to give Ginny the new code. I replenished the stash yesterday, but she must have smoked it all because now it's gone, Doug. Sue Ellen Prescott is president. Mason Wilder, vice president. Carol Upson, secretary. Rona Herden is treasurer. Todd Chris. Cassie Hilliard, Jackie Hart. Scott Rhodes, Anthony Sui. I don't know who that is. Special thanks to Gary DeMarco and the Lakeside Tavern for hosting this event. Alright, so this might be Gary DeMarco. Maybe. Welcome, patrons of the Birch Street Theater Specialty Cocktails. There's more down here, it seems. Oh, there's a lot of people. Chrissy, pre-game at the usual time and place. Remember, the first two numbers are the year the restaurant was founded. You can tell Ginny, just don't tell Doug I said that. The first two numbers are the year the restaurant was founded. Birch Tree Theater Gala. Gracie's 10th birthday. GNU alum event. Knights of Impala Memorial Bunch. Let's move, people. This is a high-profile event, so don't lose steam on me now. Alright, so that's gotta be Gary DeMarco. Sheila Dittmeyer. You've got, Upson. Carol. You've got Todd Chris. Alright. What's this say? Yes, sir. Jenny, screw Doug. I don't think you're a wheat hog. Still piecing together the new code. Only part I remember is that the last two digits of the year Gary's daughter was born. So 1972. So 72. The year the restaurant was founded. When was this restaurant founded? How would we find that? Warning, do not attempt to submerge the appliance unplugged or otherwise for any reason else risk danger of electrocution and death. Hola Ernesto, thank you for the hookup, hermano. Our stash is in the supply closet, feel free to partake. There's a new code, middle digit is the number of seats at the bar, ask around for the others. Seats at the bar. So 6, 7, 8. 8 seats at the bar. Last two digits are 72. When was this restaurant founded? Por favor. Where do we find this? Is there anything on your person? No. Not. Oh, it's over here. Maybe. Seven years of Birch musicals. Doesn't seem to say here. Peanut oil. That's what this says. So I'm missing microphone somehow. Where do I find more about the restaurant? Another round, Mr. Meyer. Oh, wait. I mean, maybe it's here. Few musical surprises. Okay, 51. So 51,872. There we go. Pestex. Box of poison intended for pests. Unlabeled container of oil. Jar of peanut butter. Container of peanuts. Stash box is empty. I'm missing 2 labels still, or yeah, 2 things still. What am I missing? Alright, so they put peanut oil in the cleaner, it seems like, most likely. And then there was belladonna put into the, yeah, so she stole the stash when she went and took the label from this bottle. Where are the names that were, or the labels were missing, though? Everything is red. They were like, we don't actually need you anymore, Sheila. And then she went and just killed someone else on her own. Oh, I didn't read this one yet. This one only has one thing in it, though. Thank you for correspondence. The Birch Tree Theater Gala on May 8th. We take patrons' allergies seriously, so I'll personally lock the kitchen's peanut items in our utility closet on the morning of the event. I guarantee that the chance for food and drink contamination is 0%. On a personal note, the Birch Tree production of Solely Tom is one of the most thrilling nights, blah blah blah. Gary DeMarco, etc., etc. Search for everything again just to make sure I didn't miss a thing. Don't do it. Alright, so Crystal is her name. Oh, we didn't read all of this. And yet, Sue Ellen, your singing is fantastic, darling. It is just so meaningful that you're a part of this. Just so you know, it's Carla Porter intended for Grandly to rhyme with Dandily. I know it's stretch, but lean it on it and it'll get a laugh. Keep it sultry. The goal of the song is to seduce. To borrow a showbiz term, eat the microphone. Literally, your lips should touch it. It'll help with your clarity, and it'll bring it out the warmth in your voice. That's all. Knock him dead. Well. So yeah, there's nothing else here. Do we know this dude's name? I guess he's gotta be on the list. Where's the thing I'm looking for? It's just one word that I can't find. A scavenger hunt. Need it for glaucoma. What am I missing? Where's the last word? Do I even need it? Bird's the word. I feel like I've searched everything like twice now. Maybe there's something else here? No. Alright. I guess for now, we'll just try to fill in the names that you can. So you're Rona. I don't know your last name. Alright, sorry, that's Antonia, rather. Rona is the dead one. So Rona's here. This is Antonia. This is Frank. And we get their names from here. Antonia Sui. Rhoda Harridan. I don't know who Frank is. Does Frank even have a last name? Where? Maybe it's Frank Prescott. Maybe Prescott is... Maybe Frank is, Sue Ellen's husband. Then she got her name from her family, so I don't know. What does this even mean? Swap these two's drinks? Maybe? Why did they swap them, though? What am I missing? Oh, we know her name, actually. It's in her purse. Carmine. you have a name somewhere? What's your last name, Frank? Frank isn't here anywhere. Hmm. Where's the stuff that I'm missing? I'm so confused. There's nothing here. Nothing else here. Where are all the names that we need? Am I blind? Am I just... yeah? Where's the thing? What is this for? Like, why is this here? It's so completely pointless. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, there's gotta be something that tells me what Frank's last name is, right? You smoked the peanuts. I literally cannot see anymore. Is like there an arrow that I missed? Maybe there's another place I can still go? No? Frank is not on this list at all. Which is just suggests to me that he's someone's +1. Alright, maybe it's Rona's husband. Frank Curtin. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's see. I guess I might as well solve this now. Who sat where? Can you not cover everything? Todd, Chris, Mason, Wilder, Cassidy, Hilliard, Cody Sui, Frank, what is your name again? Herden? Rona Herden. And Sue Ellen Prescott. Alright. Coveting the role of president. Mason Wilder. Schemed with Todd Chris. To kill Sue Ellen Prescott by using Belladonna, Cassidy, Hilliard. Pleaded with them not to do it, so instead they enlisted Crystal, Carmine, to steal peanut oil and swap it with Lyndon's Matt Linder's microphone oil. So he would wipe it on the microphone. The victim came in contact with it when they went to sing. It appeared like they died of natural causes. Meanwhile, Sheila Dittmeyer had grown jealous of Todd, Chris's new girlfriend, Crystal Carmine, and tried to poison her with belladonna. With poison. However, the targets switched their drink order with Rona Herden, who ingested it and died. One slot filled incorrectly. Alright. A microphone cleaner. There you go. Not microphone oil. Mason Wilder planned to kill Sue Ellen Prescott. His final roadblock to becoming board president. Okay. Yeah, this just describes exactly what we solved. So, oh, what's this say? Hello, fellow theater lovers. My first time writing to you as board president. All right. I don't care. I don't care about your wallet checks, Mason. I'm sorry. Okay. Phone was not working right. Anyway. Trojan horse. Wait, who died? Person under the set piece isn't moving. Alright. Oh, no. 4 Soldiers of Troy. Lyrics by Mason Wilder. Stab. A clue on the solution page has been updated. Okay, thank you. Happy opening for the most serious soldiers in Troy. Benji Barker, Marquez Walls, Scott Rhodes, Helen of Troy Albrecht. Hey, it's Helen. She's back. Dearest Cassidy is just another open-end maybe, but the first of its kind, a Hilliard Wilder original. Thank you for trusting me with your melodies. I'm so glad I found money in the budget to hire a few professionals to help bring your score to life. I always thought producers simply exist to strangle creativity, but after meeting Mrs. Gosson today, I am feeling hopeful about the future. I reserve the right to feel crushed if she hates it, though. Anyway, happy opening, happy debut, happy everything. Theatrically yours, Mason. It's a new original musical. It's part of the new Musical Now program we started 2 years ago. Alright. Anything but opera, says Hilliard with a grin. Alright. There's a note. The script is typed inside the shield. The soldiers, stabs. Nothing else seems to be clickable here. Scott! Alright, so I guess the person underneath must be Scott. Was it Benji Scott? I don't remember. Oh, Scott Rhodes. Damn! Come on, come on now, the show must go on. A dude just died, sir. Bow down, ye Trojans, for it is I, the goddess Athena. Oh god. Alright, you got this. Hi Emily, opening weekend. Happy opening. Thanks again for changing the choreography of the soldier song so that I'm not next to Helen anymore. It's my fault for making things weird. I should have known better than to ask her out. Anyway, now that the rehearsals are over, do you want to catch a movie or something? If you like baseball, Marquez has a champs game on Saturday. Let me know. Okay, that's Marquez. So Benji Barker is this one, I assume? And there's Emily's, someone or other. Trojan notes, opening, go over the count of leg props with Siren Trio. Has Scott completely forgotten the blocking? Why isn't he doing the choreo? This is a tragedy. Alright, so she's the choreographer. Lasai. Got a flight. Director, Mason Wilder. Choreography, Emery Calder. Stagehand, Todd Chris. Room 2. Emily Calder. There's a note here. If there's only one slot for a person's name, just use their first name. Okay, they ran out of space. So they're like, okay, just use their first name. How does your boarding pass not have your name on it? I'm sorry. Terry, something's come up. You gotta handle the rigging system yourself tonight. Just do what I did during tech. Remember, the counterweight for the Trojan horse will feel off after Jennifer gets in, so secure the hand line to keep it from coming in too quick. You're my brother's kid. I know you'll do fine. So this is, what's his name? Terry? And this is Jennifer. His brother's kid, so it's probably Chris still. Introduction to Theater Tech. Let's Sandbag, rigging systems, books. Check it out. Trojans, a new musical. No casual whistling on deck. There are a lot of stuff here. Opening of the Birch Tree Cinema, April 1st, 1929. The Oz Room. This unfinished room in the basement of the Birch Tree Theater was used to store projectors and other film equipment in its movie house days. The room was boarded up and laid untouched for over 20 years, unearthed by stagehands cleaning out the then derelict theater. One remarked, "I feel like Dorothy stepping into the Land of Oz." The name stuck, and the room continued to be used as storage space for set pieces and costumes. The frame contains 3 photos of Mason Wilder playing various onstage roles. There's these two. Why is this zoomable? They look like they aren't murderers! Aw, how nice. A community award from a local bank. Familiar looking set of clothes. Something's gone wrong. Come to my office ASAP. Oh, he was gonna propose. Producers, travel, musician fee. Cool. This is just a ledger.
Hello, this is Annabelle from the offices of David Marmot. Just calling to confirm airport pickup for Mrs. Goffson's 1:30 p.m. arrival. Thank you.
Mason, it's Scott. Listen, we need to talk about the theatre financials. You cannot use the Birch Tree Theatre as a piggy bank for your personal projects, be it travel or musicians or whatever. Not without board approval. I'm hoping I'm wrong about this. I'm running late, but let's talk in your office before the show.
Trojans opens tonight. Hey, it's Cassidy. I hope you hear this before the show. Just calling to say, break a leg tonight. I'm just so glad things are back on track with the theater and with us and with everything. It's all been leading up to this, and I'm so proud of what we've made. Hope you are too. I love you, and I'll see you out there.
Cassidy sounds like a Zoomer. Despite being born in the 70s. Or, like, being an adult in the 70s. Amalia Goffson. Dear Mr. Wilder, I received your second letter photocopying closed. I must say you drive a hard bargain. I usually don't make a habit of attending community theater productions, but first-class flight and bed breakfast in the country sound charming. Please arrange a front row seat for the opening night performance of Trojans. I'll be happy to share my thoughts with you and your collaborator with the following morning. I never did find that last word in that previous one, did I? Alright. Expose it to a wider audience, on stage, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so you are Goffson something or other. Amalia Goffson. Trunk is empty except for a broken costume piece. 2 plaques from a regional magazine citing the Birch Tree Theater as an excellent live theater destination 1982 and 84. Day late and a word short. Alright. Jennifer Sharma. She looks very surprised. Is having trouble backstage during a quick change and making it into the Trojan Horse. Best solution is to cut her from the opening number. Cassidy will give her the news. Helen says it's odd that her character's color is green while her mood is sad. Green is usually envy. She might have a point, but it's the least of my worries at the moment. If one more actor asks me whether or not their line is supposed to be funny, I'm gonna jump into the orchestra pit. We're missing someone, apparently. Where are we missing? Oh, wait. Was there another down? There was a down here. There we go. What? Who are you? There are bruises around the dead man's neck. Why is there a dead guy in here? Huh? Well, we know who it is, but why is he here?
Hello, this is Annabelle from the offices.
What's her name's?
Hello, this is Annabelle from the offices of David Marmot. Just
I
calling
wish I
to
could fast forward.
pick up for Mrs. Goffson's 1:30 p.m. arrival. Thank you.
Mason, it's Scott.
Scott.
Listen, we need to talk about the theatre financials. You cannot use the Birch Theatre as a piggy bank for your personal projects, be it
No, wait, Scott Rhodes is the one who died.
whatever. Not without board approval. I'm hoping I'm wrong about this. I'm running late, but let's talk in your office before the show.
Trojan.
Yeah, that's Scott. So who's this guy? Who's this guy that's down here? Or in the? Or at least you seem to. This person seems to believe it's Scott. Something has gone wrong. Come to my office ASAP. Familiar looking set of clothes. Who could this be? Well, I mean, I guess it must be someone that was in this picture, right? Yeah, it's... No, this is Scott. Okay, so this is Scott. So the person who died must have been an understudy. Do we know the cast list? That's why the script is there, because he was not supposed to be there. Surprised that he didn't charge the engagement ring on the production as well. Do we have a cast list somewhere? Yes. Oh. Oh, that's Todd. Oh, no! Yeah, they're very bad at killing the right person. Like, what the heck? Alright, we have to figure out which soldier is which. So Todd Chris was soldier 2. Or not Todd Chris. Scott. Hello? Oh. Okay, that's he's here. Why is it work like that now? Alright, Soldier 4 is the angry one. So Soldier 4 is you. Who is Marquez Walls. Soldier 3 is Sad One. So it's Helen, presumably. What's Soldier 1's description say? Scared. Anyway, you're Benji Barker. Yes? Is that not correct? It's not labeling it properly. Was his name not Marquez Wells? Soldier 4 is the angry one. Oh, yeah, Marquez Walls is that one, yeah. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't Helen. This is someone else. Maybe Helen is actually playing Helen of Troy. Where's the cast list? Oh, it doesn't say here. No, they were supposed to play each. They were the soldiers. I don't know if it's supposed to say solved or not. Whatever. We're also missing another word. Where could they be? Oh, that's why she thinks it's Scott. Or that's why that's Scott. She thinks it's Scott for some reason because they're wearing masks. Everyone thinks it's Scott. Well, rip Todd Chris, I guess. Why does this sign exist? Trunk is empty except for this broken thing. What am I missing? What's the word? Oh, carpet. There we go. Alright, that one was actually required. Alright, let's go. Let's solve the rest. Alright. The Birch Theater was presenting its first original musical with music by Cassidy Hilliard and words by Mason Wilder, presumably. Mason embezzled theater funds to pay for the travel expenses of Broadway producer Amalia Goffson, and to hire more professional choreographers. When Scott Rhodes threatened to expose them, Mason strangled him. Someone helped him move the body. Ooh. I suppose it has to be Todd Chris. Helped him use a carpet to move the body from the office to Oz. Because Scott was supposed to be a soldier. A Trojan soldier. To be an onstage actor. Todd agreed to do instead. However, the rigging system that was supposed to be operated by Todd was left to a novice stagehand, Terry. When he lost control of the rigging system that lowered the Trojan horse containing Jennifer Sharma, it fell to the stage, crushing Todd Chris. Alright, we're probably got some stuff wrong. Lost control of the sandbag. Supposed to be an onstage soldier? I mean, we only know that he paid specifically for oh, that's what happened. Hold on, let me try this again. Emily called her. Alright. Oh, musicians. He paid a lot of musicians. Yes. So it is producer Amalia Goffson, and hire more professional musicians. How do we know who helped him? I mean, it has to be Todd Chris that helped, because otherwise, why would he do, like, why would he offer to take the place? Yeah, something's come up. Secure the handline. Of the handline that lowered the Trojan horse. Okay. So one thing is wrong. Go what? I guess they use the trunk. Yeah, instead of a carpet. They hid him in the carpet, but they used the trunk to transport him. Alright. Mason and Cassidy were eager to get their original musical Trojans to a larger stage, so Mason embezzled funds. Todd Chris helped him hide Scott's body in a storage room using a trunk to move him. Alright. Next time on Perfidy. 1988, alright. There's only 2 things to examine here. The actor looks exhausted and annoyed. And as the sands pass, we to social we. Mason, you have to let this go. Wuthering is in previews. I don't have time for this. I just want to get on with my life and wish you would too. Do not contact me again or I will have my lawyer enforce the cease and desist order. Alright, so Cassidy got tired of all that shit. Of all the murdering. Chair is wedged under the doorknob. Door reads President's office. Uh-oh, oh my god. What is happening? Alright, we'll get to that later. The sign reads Charles Gibson Memorial Boardroom. Yes, there's been a break-in at the Birch Tree Theater. I've detained the intruders inside an office. Thank God he heard the noise. Oh, look at his family. So there's Frank, and there's his wife who's dead now. That's Rona, right? That was her name? Did he take her place, I guess, on the board? Are we safe in here? LL. The theater's financial ledger. Dear Ms. Sui and Birch Tree Theater Board, I write today to share concerns about Mason Wilder and his leadership of the BTT. I spent years as his creative and romantic partner and can say with certainty that Mason cares only about himself. He bolsters his ego with bribery and a network of underlings all under the guise of benefiting the BTT. 3 years ago, Mason embezzled BTT money, fly in a Broadway producer to see Trojans, as well as hire professional musicians. He knew the board wouldn't approve, so he did this in secret, hoping that it would grant us success beyond the BTT. I can't connect this plot to the death of then Treasurer Scott Rhodes, but knowing Mason and his connection to the late Todd Chris, it wouldn't surprise me. Mason confessed this plan to me when I ended our relationship, thinking that it would change my mind. It didn't. The terrible truth is that I owe my newfound success to a scheme. I was lucky to escape Mason's orbit. I pray you might forgive me for whatever role I play in enabling him. By coming clean, I hope to play some small part in securing a future for the BTT. Cassidy Hilliard. I hope I don't regret calling this meeting. Alright, so we've got Antonia Sui, Frank Hurden, Roger Dumont, Lara Levin. Reading of incriminating letter from Cassidy Hilliard. Motion to oust Mr. Wilder from the board. 4-0. After tonight's performance, Roger will call Mason into the boardroom. And meeting paused to investigate noise in the hallway. Alright, well, we got some names. So you're Lara Levin. You're Frank Hurden. You're Antonia Sui. And I guess your name was Roger Dumont. Was that it? Oops. Alright. Is there anything else down here before I go? There's more here. Alright. Powderly Florist. Ooh. The Gibson Players, in association with Powderly Florist and GNU, Julius Seabird by William Shakespeare. Dan Powderly is founding member of Gibson Players. Alright, so he started his own troupe. Gina Stormwall, props master. Seems like probably the daughter of Elena. Should they be back by now? Oh, they're robbing the place. A brooch. Who on the solution page has been updated. Kyle's Notebook, Do Not Read, Children of Gibson. Call to Order, All Present, Reading from Shakespeare. Slanderous Commercial, Disgust, We Will Not Be Mocked. Dan Says It's Time, We Strike Back. Vote for Revenge. Terry still has keys to building. Oh no, did they all die? What happened in there? The woman is dead. Receipt: Black Mamba Snake, name Rascal, age 2, paid. Aggressive when cornered, extremely venomous, fatal within minutes. Jay, I know you know what you're doing, but I still think it's a bad idea to keep this little guy as a pet. Promise me you'll be extra careful. Miss Stormwell, in all my years of attending the infirm, your mother is by far the most difficult person I have cared for. The rants are becoming delusional, and she takes great pains to direct her ire towards me. She threw a smoothie at me last Thursday, claiming that I was trying to kill her with diarrhea poisoning. Again, please talk to her. Another incident like that, and you'll need to find another nurse for her. Empty grocery bag with a hole in the bottom. What is this? Some sort of smoke bomb. The man is dead. In his pocket is a small knife. Mason Wilder.
The Birch Tree Theater invites you to Perfidy, an exciting new play about a tumultuous love triangle. Unlike other companies, Birch Tree produces professional-grade shows at community theater prices, such as Swoley Tom and Oh Scrooge. Other groups only offer tepid and uninspired plays you
What kind of commercial is this?
What a snooze fest. If you'd rather see thrilling, edge-of-your-seat theater, come to Perfidy, running through February 21st. Call the Birch Tree Theater box office for tickets.
I guess it's the commercial that they were complaining about. Ring of Keys. Perry Chronicle. This week, area native Cassidy Hilliard makes her debut as a Broadway composer. The show Wuthering is a musical adaptation of the Emily Brahman novel. After 3 weeks of previews, it officially opens this Friday on Broadway. It's been a whirlwind for sure. I've been locked in a dressing room all morning doing lyric rewrites, Miss Hilliard said, speaking by phone on a lunch break. I've been writing songs as long as I can remember. When the opportunity to musicalize one of my favorite books came along, naturally I jumped on it. Alright, Hilliard, a GNU alum, built her musical reputation as a piano teacher and the Birch Tree Theater's resident music director. She was also acclaimed for her community songwriting workshops. The BT2 debuted her first musical, Trojans, although it was not well received. Ms. Hilliard has referred to it as a valuable learning experience. Soon after, she moved to New York to start working on Wuthering. I wrote a lot, the Birch Tree Theater, she says. It was an important stepping stone in my career. A snake. Hi! He still has the ring. Notice the cease and desist. Dear Mr. Wilder, this letter is served due to your harassment of Miss Cassidy Hilliard by multiple attempts to contact her via letter and telephone activity, despite her attempts to block contact from you. If the activity continues, we will immediately seek a restraining order and possibly arrest against you and any accomplice, and will seek monetary damages to be proved by trial. This letter serves as your final warning. Sincerely, David Lamb, Esquire. David Lamb, a sheep. A plane ticket to New York City and a theater ticket to the show Wuthering. Alright, I'm missing one again. Why was there a snake? Why was the snake here? Why did you take the snake with you? No, we know your name is Jana. Stormwall. One of them was Dan Prescott, I think. So this one's Dan Prescott. So building access is Dan Prescott. No. Sam Prescott. Ooh, or Dan Patterly, rather. Terry Chris is building access. Wait. How do we know who's who? This is Kyle. Yeah, Terry still has keys at the building. Right, so building access, Terry Chris. I mean, you must be the getaway driver because you're, you know, there doing the getaway stuff. Alright, there we go. This makes sense. Okay. Janice Stormwall. You're Kyle. I don't know why you're involved, Kyle. Who are you? Children of Gibson. I mean, I guess that suggests that... Oh, we don't have Gibson, though. Alright, where's the ward we're missing, though? Presumably, that would be useful to have. I guess they got bit by the snake somehow. Thank God he heard the noise. Who heard the noise? Doesn't look like we're missing anything there. Why is there always one that's hard to find? Alright, so this is okay, so the snake got out is what happened. And I guess it bit everyone? Yeah, there you can see it on her arm. It bit your leg, I think. Bit his hand. Oh, and it bit his leg as well. And it bit him multiple times. And yet I cannot find the word that I'm looking for. Why is it so hard? Oh, smoke bomb, there it is. Also, I think Kyle is probably one of these kids. That's why we can see it. Yeah, that's Kyle. Because his mom died. Alright. Kyle Hurden, where are you? So this is Dan Pratterly. And this is Terry. Yes. Why does this not solve? Did I do it wrong? Oh. Oh, I was supposed to match their faces. Okay. That explains why that other one didn't solve, right? Alright. Close, please. Alright. Seeking revenge for mocking the children, the Gibson players. I guess the children of Gibson. With a commercial. Dan Pratterly assembled a team. Oh, dude, Gibson players. Assembled a team to, I guess, kill Mason Wilder. He entered his office using Terry Chris's keys and planted a snake. Planted a venomous snake. Provided by Jaina Stormwall. Meanwhile, Antonia Sui had called a secret meeting of board members to oust Mason Wilder because Cassidy Hilliard wrote to tell them he had embezzled money. The meeting was interrupted when I guess Roger Dumont must have heard the noise. Heard a noise and went to investigate, seeing the children of Gibson inside Mason's office. He blocked the door and called the police inside the office. Panic ensued when they couldn't open the door, which led to I guess it's Dan's smoke bomb going off and the snake killing everyone inside. Yay, no errors. After Mason released the BTT commercial that mocked rival theater troupe, the Gibson players, a small sect known as the Children of Gibson, all with reasons to hate Mason, conspired to kill him by releasing a deadly snake in his office. Everyone here is so bad at killing the correct people. Meanwhile, other members of the BTT board were secretly meeting across the hall in an attempt to oust Mason. Board member Roger Dumont heard the intruders and upon seeing them in Mason's office, blocked the door and trapped them inside. Chaos ensued in the office, and the snake bit and killed 3 children of Gibson: Dan Pratterly, Terry, Chris, and Jaina Stormwall. Alright, so, dear Birch Tree family, I'm humbled to be writing my first newsletter. Okay, so they did oust, they managed to oust Mason Wilder. Bakery of Terrors. Oh no! Look at this cake. An impressively large puppet of an anthropomorphic cake. But was the play a success? Probably not. All of a sudden, Mason is here to surprise you. All of a sudden, Mason, look at him in the eye. All of a sudden, Mason just wants you to hear you say, he gave you your start, then you ripped out his heart. Yes, you're a star now, but Mason is why. What the heck? Braybill. A gun is still warm. Kenny, I love you, but I'm begging you to reconsider this. I know he's your teacher, but just because he's a good actor doesn't mean he's a good person. He was banned for a reason, and this would make you his accomplice. If someone gets hurt, I don't know if I could forgive you. A wrench. Orange wrench? Oh my god, I can't believe he went through with it. Sorry, Cassidy, I don't know how this happened. Birch Tree Theater, Antonia Sui, board president, proudly presents Bakery of Terrors, music by Alan Menken, book and lyrics by Mallard Ashman, Roy Morgan as Cecil, Kenny Giles as the reporter, Wilder Acting Studio. He's a junior at River City High, where he's an active member of the VIPs. Alright, Jacob Humming. Urchin number 3 is thrilled to be returning to the Birch Tree Theater. Alright, so this is Kenny Giles, it seems like. I mean, this is Mason Wilder, as usual. And we know this is Humming. What's his name again? Jacob Humming. He was in the very first one. He was the one who killed Mason. Program insert reads, Dear patron of the arts, please stick around after the show for a guest talk back with Broadway composer and Birch Tree alum Cassidy Hilliard. I think we got everything here. Due to heightened security, bags and other personal items may be subject to search. You apologize for the inconvenience. Plaque reads, Swellen Prescott Memorial Reading Room. A taped up note card below reads, plus security office. There's a note in here. A torn piece of paper. Uh-oh, it's got a 3 on it. Mason Wilder. Dear Miss Maloney, let this letter serve as a formal reprimand for on-the-job intoxication. I understand we should all enjoy the festivities of an opening night, but in this day and age, security is very important. I shouldn't need to lecture you on that. If this happens again, I will have no other option but to request a replacement security guard from HSM. I know we've spoken about this at length, but be aware that Mr. Wilder will likely be trying to enter the theater on the day of the talkback. June 14, photos attached. That's why we've been changing the door code every day. He was banned from the theater last year for trying to intimidate actors during shows, but who knows what he's capable of now that Miss Hilliard is involved. He knows how to persuade people and to do what he wants, so be ready. So Miss Maloney, fuck the hell up. The woman is asleep. Comes back wearing something else. Put something in the plant. Gets in through the employees only. Recovering from opening night, got too drunk at the party. Not a great look for a security guard, but everyone's cool. Angie kept bringing me more champagne. So who am I to say no? I think she felt bad because she bought me a coffee yesterday. Got a letter from Mrs. Sweet about opening. Guess the party's over. Not sure why a playhouse needs in a small town needs security, but whatever. Somebody thinking about stealing a fake cake. Angie brought me a coffee again, so it's not all that bad. Didn't know actors and stagehands help them put clothes on. Theater's weird. June 8th, she noticed my nails! She said she arrived early to do laundry, but maybe she just likes seeing a woman in uniform. Cappuccino wrote this down so I can look it up later. Angie brought me one. New kind of a coffee. Not my thing, but I'll drink anything that girl brings me. Girl, please. Thinking about Miss Angie Nash. Miss Angie, if you're nasty. 2 days off was torture. Alright. Door code. Month, 2 digits. Weekly code from Antonia, 4 digits. And day, 2 digits. So they keep changing the code every day. Problem. Coffee problem roasters. The certificate reads, Rest assured, the Birch Tree Theater is certified safe by hometown security measures. Our service package includes 1 security guard, 1 camera, 1 security monitor with videotape recorder, and secure text scrolling device. You need to vet your security guards more, I think. Poison. There was a secret in here. Torn piece of paper. Security camera. What is this? Painting. All employees must wash hands, paws, hooves, including thumbs, opposable or not. 6. Duffel bag contains a large trench coat and padding as well as sunglasses and a fake mustache. There's a tag on the bag with the name Derek McGlowan. Envelope is labeled with the name Heathcliff Bronco and contains 1 ticket for Bakery of Terrors. Torn piece of paper. You are just tossing everything into various places. Alright, so we can't get in yet. We need the code. 6583. Okay, so that's the 4-digit code. What's today's date? Where is the date? Where is the date? Alright, today's June 14, I guess. So 06 6583 14. Oh 66583 14. Oh, scrolled a lot. Wait, which way is back? Left goes right. All right, there's a lot in here. All right. T-Pest letters DM written on it. So there's the missing wrench is here. The hell? Heller. Hey, it's her again. Samantha, have you seen the backup Cecil costume? It's missing from the understudy rack. Do not repeat this, but I'm wondering if Angie misplaced it. I don't want to point any fingers just yet, but try to keep an eye on her today. Maybe she's just distracted by the thing she has going on with Candace, but something seems off. Alright, so Candace is her. Candace, I forget what her last name was, but it's Maloney. You are Samantha Keller. She got sleep pills. Ah. So this is Angie. I don't know what her last name is, but she decided to give some sleeping pills to Candace Maloney, it seems like. In her coffee. Oh, no. She shoots a gun at the cake. In a burst of frosting, Cecil bursts from inside the cake, brandishing the knife from before. Kelly Cake is defeated. Stagehand apparel. DM. D, memorize this note is Joy. The day of the reckoning is approaching, and I'm counting on you and the other two to make this work. Plan a disguise for me in the lobby bathroom, the unisex one that locks. Something that will help me blend in backstage. Also include the door code. Just the middle part is fine. I know the trick. A will then assist me in my final transformation, and K will have cleared the way for my entrance. Offer him assistance if he needs it. When I return to power, you will be greatly rewarded. I can't wait to confront the rot that's plagued this beautiful theater. Why is he speaking like an anime villain? So you are Derek. Probably. Nash. Angie Nash, that was her name. Discarded t-shirt and jeans. A fake beard. Fake set of antlers. can of cake frosting, coil of rope. RM. Are we gonna find another? Is there another dead body to find still? I mean, it looped around. But there's someone we still haven't found yet, it seems. There's rat poison somewhere. That's not useful anymore. It's all stuff we've got. Hands must be washed. We're still missing 3 words too, so. Place all costume items, including mic, belts, and undergarments in the basket for wardrobe wash. Lead actor items will be collected by Angie. Ensemble items by Samantha. Please do not eat in costume or wear any part of your costume outside. Oh, there was a town. Uh-oh. Help me get me out of this damn dumpster! I need to be on stage for my song! Wait, what? Alright, so you are RM, whatever your name is. I don't know what your name is, sir. He's not dead, at least. Alright. He's singing the lyrics with his own name instead, I think. Yeah. Alright, Roy Morgan was his name. Which means that you're probably McGlowan. I don't know where you're supposed to find the last name McGlowan, though. Alright. Cassidy Hilliard was scheduled to give a guest talkback, I guess is what it's called, at the Birch Tree Theater. So Mason Wilder decided to confront her. He'd been banned for intimidating actors in the past. So he needed accomplices and a series of disguises. Costumes? To get inside. Mason entered the building, disguised as a guest, as a patron, but mid-performance, disguised himself as a stagehand and snuck backstage with the help of a bunch of people. Presumably Derek Morgan, right? Or McGlowan. The security guard, Candace Maloney, didn't notice because Angie Nash gave her a cappuccino laced with sleeping pill. She also helped by what? Oh, by I guess attacking an actor what? Outside for Mason. Oh, never mind. The actor Roy Morgan. Who did that? Who did the Roy Morgan thing? Was he hit on the head? Is that what happened? With the wrench? Kenny Giles helped by attacking with a wrench, hiding him in a dumpster. Dumpster? Where's dumpster? Right here. So Mason could take his place on stage. She also helped by... What else did she do? Oh, by leaving... By what? By stealing... costume. Stealing an actor costume. Understudy costume. Let's see. Alright. Cassidy Hillier was scheduled to give a guest lecture. No, it is indeed talkback. Decided to confront her. He'd been banned for intimidating actors in the past, so he needed accomplices and a series of costumes to get inside. What is... This gun is part of the play, right? Yes, shoots a gun at Cake. Alright, what's wrong here? Disguised as a guest, as a patron, maybe. There we go. Guest and patron are way too similar. Like, what? It's just rude to have both. Upon hearing that Cassidy was turning... Okay. Anyway. He disguised himself. Blah, 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 blah. Mason, fine, you win. Antonia and Frank resigned in disgrace. That kid did time for assaulting Roy. Frankly, anyone who's ever crossed your path at the Birch Tree Theater has come to regret it. And I'm so tired of this back and forth that I'd rather just agree and be done with it. For fuck's sake, man, it's just musical theater. Was all this really worth it? I had Mario drop the enclosed letter of agreement, just sign and fax to his office, and I better not see your face until day one of rehearsal. Mr. Wilder agrees to perform in the leading role of Wuthering. Alright, so we're back at Wuthering. This is the last chapter. And I'm too good at this game, apparently. Alright. So there's nothing here. This is before the play. Become a BTT supporter today. Patron of the arts gets first access to front row tickets and special events. Call the box office or speak to an usher for details. Swellen Prescott Memorial Reading Room. Coffee table. A book called Everything Was Magical, How Storkham Wrote Foibles. There are various books about theater tech with quippy names such as Sound Advice, Breaking the System, and Somehow I Stage Manage. The monitor has been repurposed for screening VHS recordings of previous Birch Tree Theater's productions. Nothing stands out. A corkboard is filled with flyers and business cards for various services, including a voice teacher that promises to turn your scream into a skrelt. I see. This is a very small reading room. A little something for your help in your silence. Destroy this note. Money. Oh, this is where the chandelier fell. A flyer advertising a summer camp theater for kids called Camp Shakespeare. Although the theater's program will focus on song and dance from the musical Cats, notice that all species are welcome to apply. Nothing in the flyer pertains to your investigation, however. President Spec. Right. The Christopher Gardner Memorial Snack Bar. Christopher Gardner was a founding member of the Birch Tree Theater as well as the first president of its board of directors. Originally a power and gaslight inspector, Mr. Gardner went on to open Skee Ball Shoes in 1948. His wife Ruby was an avid theater lover, and after her passing in 1974, he put his heart and soul into establishing the Birch Tree Theater. Unfortunately, he met his end on theater's opening night in 1976. A sizable donation in his will went toward refurbishing the lobby, including the outdated lighting fixtures. Yeah, after he died because of them. This one's just gonna be huge, isn't it? That's what's gonna happen. Oz room.
Hey, Jackie, it's Roger. I know it's not like me to miss a closing night, but for this one, I just gotta sit it out and stay home. You know, I'd rather just put this whole sorry chapter behind us. Plus, I don't want to give that loser the satisfaction of seeing my face in the audience. You know what? I'll try you at work. Bye-bye now.
Hey, Roger or Jackie, it's Laura. Listen, I was going through old files for the 20th anniversary t-shirts, and something seemed odd. A lot of random things are missing. Musician waivers, old bylaw ratifications, opening night gifts. It's going to make finding old signatures for the shirts a lot more complicated. Not to keep harping on this, but maybe the office open door policy isn't such a great idea, okay? Oh, and happy
Someone's been
opening.
stealing stuff? As usual. Is this still Hans? Like, why would anyone change this, right? Alright, they changed it. Whoever owns it changed it. Opening day of the Birch Tree Cinema. Empty envelope. Happy closing, Mr. Dumont. As always, thank you for your leadership as president of Birch Tree Theater, and as director, I know you've heard me say this 1,000 times, but Wuthering truly is my favorite musical of all time, so these past few months have been a highlight of my time here. It's not much, but here's a small keepsake for which has my favorite lyric from the show. Maybe next season we could do another Cassie Hilliard show. Hope you join us on stage for Curtain Call. All the best, Jacob Humming. No matter what the world may bring, I'll stick with you through anything. my friend, my companion, my home. Wuthering BTT 1995. Nothing else here for now. You see? Clue on the solution page has been updated. I swear I heard you snort when What's-His-Face rewrote the Epiphany. It was so bad shit, I wrote some of it down. What a mess. Thank God the loadout is tomorrow. Sucks that it's at 8 AM, but you know me, I let them scar me. But they'll be sorry. Alright, below her. She says I'm below her. Just without a name. Okay. I mean, that left a clue for some reason. Water. Reminder, all assistant stage manager must replace all water bottles before every performance. Dressing rooms in floor 2. Oh, hey, it's the rest of this. There's a broken vial in the corpse's jacket. Fake blood. Binder contains score alright. So we got the name Cassidy Hilliard from that, which we already had, so it's fine. The board, Mason. Gun's still warm. Heller, hi Sam. Samantha Keller. Kenny. They got matching tattoos. My dear Roger, fetid worm. Here's a game to make you squirm. Start where one man's lighthead trauma set off 20 years of drama. There's an A there. Capital A. Alright, so that's in the chandelier room. Why did someone leave this note for Roger? What do they want him to find it? Why? Unrelated? Maybe Epiphany lyrics? Every something foe bears the something blow. But I'll drag them through hell before I go. What is he planning to do? Confront him after the show in his dressing room. Right? Where's the... He's got the withering tattoo on his chest there. Steal any okay. The following lyrics are circled in pen next to the handwritten words, our song. Next to the lyrics have locked away, someone has written best time to sneak in. Wait in bathroom until you hear him close the dressing room door. Mr. Wilder, remember me? You said I was your best student, but now it's my turn to teach you a lesson about loyalty. Pull out a gun. What does loyalty mean to you? You demanded it of your students, but never would repay it. You said I could only audition for the Bakery of Chairs if I helped you sneak in the building. You said you'd get me in a Juilliard if I got Roy out of the way. I did everything you asked for because I trusted you and because I was loyal. But where were you when they tried me as an adult for assault? Where were you when I called from prison asking for help? Did he write the script? He wrote the script for himself? Where were you when the love of my life turned his back saying this was just too much for him? Where were you 2 years later when my mom kicked me out for having a problem? Or is this about Angie? Is this Angie or what's his name? Whatever, Kenny. When nobody would hire me, when I couldn't get on audition for the Gibson Players, let alone Juilliard. I threw away my life because of you, Mr. Wilder, so again, what does loyalty mean to you? Here, let him speak and remember to listen and do what he taught you. It's just yes, and yes, and yes, and from here on out. Was it scripted? Looks scripted. The window's been forced open and the shower curtain is draped through it. I swear I didn't shoot him, Jacob. He just dropped dead. Hairpin. Alright, we've still got a lot of stuff to find. And we're not doing any faces right now. Oh yeah, we didn't do this. Wait, what was it? Something about a tarnished fool? Tarnished tool? Tarnished fool! Yes, just a tarnished fool to blame and a stepping stone to fame. What a guy! Wouldn't be the first time he wrote his own alternate lyrics. I like tarnished tool better. Another drink? No food or drink allowed in the pit. Why is this here? Nothing's examinable. We're still missing 13 words. And we still need to get into this somehow. Below her, she says I'm below her. Just a mutt without, just a tarnished fool. Free to kick and free to shame. Stepping a stool to fame. I let them scar me, well they'll be sorry. Every greedy, vile foe bears the guilt of my death blow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, yeah. It's only each 2 lines. That means we have to find more of these somehow. How do we open this? What is the point of this room? Alright. My dear Roger, feated worm, here's the key to make you squirm. Start where one man's light head trauma set off 20 years of drama. So this room, we start here. Then what? Also, welcome in Juragoshi. How's it going? We're on the last episode of a little murder mystery type game that's similar to Case of the Golden Idol. I think that's what it's called. If you're familiar with that. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're getting close to being finished, but this one is this one's a big one, it seems. And I don't have all the clues I need. Like this one, there's nothing in here. And there's also nothing in the basement, which means there's definitely something that I have to do in there eventually. Doing well, just chilling for the weekend. This one looks kind of cool. Yeah, it's got a lot of funny animals and lots of murder. Lots of people killing the wrong people. There's 2 missing water bottles. Every greedy vile foe bears the guilt of my death blow. This clown. Let's see. Alright, let's go back up to the dressing room. Is he really dead? Did he go out like that? Crescendo to cut off. Available half step down. Take the water bottle with laxatives. Why did someone leave this note for Roger? What do they want him to find and why? Unrelated. Maybe Epiphany lyrics. Why is this here? Best time to sneak in during the lyrics of Locked Away. So did they get in through here? Oh, so he shot... I think he ended up shooting Kenny instead. It looks like he climbed out of the shower. Or like using the shower curtain. And not climbed in. I guess there's no way he would get the shower curtain if he was climbing in through it. Where's the stuff I'm missing? There's nothing else here for now. There's also nothing here. Destroy this note. Who was let in though? Now let's listen to this again. Maybe we'll get something.
Hey, Jackie, it's Roger. I know it's not like me to miss a closing night.
I don't even know who Jackie is.
For this one, I just gotta sit it out and stay home. You know, I'd rather just put this whole
Yeah, we need the password
behind us. Plus, I don't want to give that loser the satisfaction of seeing my face in the audience. You know what? I'll try you at work. Bye-bye now.
Hey, Roger or Jackie, it's Laura. Listen, I was going through old files for the 20th anniversary t-shirts, and something seemed odd. A lot of random things are missing. Musician waivers, old bylaw ratifications, opening night gifts. It's going to make finding old signatures for the shirts a lot more complicated. Not to keep harping on this, but maybe the office open door policy isn't such a great idea, okay? Oh, and happy opening.
He gets the tone for being just like well-meaning, but also kind of nagging. It's perfect. Why can't I examine this still? Why can't I go here? I'm not sure I understand. Also, this layout is very confusing. Why can't I read that? I know, right? What do I— oh, this has stuff in it, apparently. Alright, that's a lot of words. Murdered Christopher Gardner in April 1975 by staging an accident in the theater lobby. Gibson saw himself as the driving force in the— okay. Where is this coming from? Oh, he's trying to frame everyone. He's trying to fucking frame everyone for everything he caused. Evidence note from Gibson to maintenance staff to loosen lighting fixtures in lobby. Detailed account of the cuckolding sent to Mr. Pratterly by Mr. Fleming. Laura Levin murdered Charles Gibson by pushing him off the theater roof. Who's Laura Levin? Oh, Gibson was having an affair with Levin, a former student 40 years his junior. They would have drug-fueled sexual encounters on the roof during performances. She killed him when he refused to leave his wife for her. A note from Gibson to Levin requesting a final rooftop tryst. Rona deceased and Frank Hurden. Murdered Sue Ellen Prescott with a deadly allergic reaction. Mrs. Hurden wanted more power on the BTD board, so she and her husband conspired to poison. Alright. Roger Dumont is using theater to launder money for his homegrown marijuana sales. If anything happens to me, investigate him. Search his office for clues. He's mentally unwell. He's hated me ever since Casimir. He's addicted to marijuana. He once claimed it brings out his hidden alter ego demon king named Oxic. Alright. Cassie Hilliard embezzled BTT funds. Personal correspondence. Man. Awful to the end, this man. So it looks like he was planning to die on stage or something. Yeah, I was planning to just frame fucking everyone. We're still missing 4 somehow, though. Why can't I zoom in on this? Like, I can tell, I already know what that is. We're still missing, like, more of this. Hello. Search the earth beneath your toe, where strings of sinners tend to go. First of all, so S and O. Why do I have to manually go between letters, huh? Next climb high is righteous due. A man once got so high he flew. I guess it's pretty even either way here. This Mason Wilder. Now I can examine this. An evening spoilt, a scheming nut. A hatch wide open, slamming shut. AT. Hatch wide open, slamming shut. Or an evening spoilt, a scheming nut. Hatch wide open, slamming shut. Hatch slamming shut? I can't think of anything. An evening is spoilt, a scheming nut. Hatch wide open, slamming shut. I'm not seeing anything that could... I guess it's this? Elude the yellow brick purveyor. There's a liar underneath that layer. Alright, so Oz is next. ER. It's probably... okay. Mason Water. What's Mason Water? Who's Water? I guess put something in Mason's water. Witness now the final clue that Dark Lord Oxic left for you. The letter first and letter last, the 5 clues prior. 5 clues. Well, we did it already. We solved it. We still don't have all the letters, all the words though. Alright, but it seems like his water was poisoned. Wherever it was. Under this bottle reads poison. Alright, so he poisoned himself. He had the vial in his own pocket. But we're still missing a lot. Where are these words? Also, what's the deal with this? It's not like we can enter anything, so... Yeah, and this is basically a suicide note. He's like, I'm gonna get my revenge on anyone. Alright. Mason planned to take revenge. Wait, to frame, I guess. Roger. By putting... We don't have this word. In his water bottle. And drinking it. Before curtain call. So it would... kill soon after the show ended. He also intended to take Alright, oh god, there's a lot of words. Alright. He also intended to... frame Roger for his murder, so he planted... Wait. So he planted blank in the president's office and left a series of clues. Alright, oh, there's so many words. I still don't know how to get inside the fucking notes. Was there a clue for that I missed somewhere? No, cats is not available here. Cars. Envelope is empty. Is it really not Hans? Anti-Hans. How did no one see this? Also, we're still missing 4 words. And I don't know where... I mean, I guess they must be in the notebook. Oh. Obviously. Wait, is it K or is it C? Alright, belladonna. Most often referred to as belladonna, or Atropa melodonna, most often referred to as belladonna, is a highly toxic perennial herbaceous plant in the nightshade family. They take effect 15 minutes. We're still missing 2. I don't know where those are. But we got that at least. By putting belladonna. Planned to kill himself. By putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before. So it would kill him soon after the show ended. So he planted... belladonna in the president's office and left a series of clues from the... Demon King, Oxic, that led to Roger's... What? That led to Roger's... What? Corpse? I mean, where do the clues lead? Witness now the final clue that... Okay. To Mason's water bottle. He hoped... the board? Question mark? Would inspect the water bottle, and someone would or whatever. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting for him with a gun to teach him about his loyalty, to teach him about not he has to confront him about not repaying his loyalty. During the exchange, Mason died from the belladonna. Soon after, Jacob came in because he was hurt after hearing Kenny's gun, I assume? Kenny panicked and escaped out the bathroom window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow killed Mason, decided to take we don't have the right word, I don't think. So he would decided to shoot the gun. So he would take the blame instead. The sound was heard by Samantha, who walked in the aftermath. Alright, what are we missing? Welcome in, the docent. Thank you for bringing that daily door. Alright. The sound of the doorbells was heard. Yes, it's true. Someone would I guess someone would recall Mason drinking the water bottle and think he poisoned someone would however, Roger didn't find the water bottle because he decided to stay home. I don't know where the last words are. I need them, I think. someone would... The real difficulty is finding all the words, apparently. Why is this, and what's this empty envelope all about? Oh, it's the clues. So who found the clues? Where were the clues? Okay, where were the clues hidden? Or like...
Hey, Jackie, it's Roger. I know it's not like me to miss a closing night, but for this one, I just gotta...
Click to return. CD-ROM encyclopedia. Where are the words that I'm missing? What was he bribed to do? I don't know what he was bribed for. I guess he was bribed to put the letter or the notes everywhere, maybe? Ooh. Jocelyn, Mike, and Nate. Matt and Marta. Assistant stage manager must replace all water bottles before every performance. I was trying to frame Roger without and didn't realize that Roger would not actually be at the performance. So he already died from the belladonna when Jacob decided to shoot him to take the blame. My dear Roger fettered wherever his game to make you squirm. Oh. So he was trying to make Roger he was trying to make Roger go through all the clues. But then he also decided to say that Roger was Onyx, I guess. Where are these words? I'm so annoyed! They're all I need! Roger left clues for himself, but didn't know he wouldn't be there. He broke into the dressing room with the lockpick. Okay, what this is all like? Why do I have this? Why is this here? I feel like I'm at a point where I'm just fighting the game's mechanics to try to complete the thing. Like, where am I supposed to look? There's nowhere else to look! Where? What? Whatever. Alright. Someone would witness. Roger inspecting the bottle and think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't write. Okay. Mason planned to kill himself by putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it. Before is curtain call? Before or after the play ends, or the thing ends? I don't remember. Curtain call's the end, right? Yeah, it's the bows. Drinking it before curtain call, so it would kill him soon after the show ended. That seems correct. He also intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted belladonna in the president's office and left a series of clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped the board would inspect the water bottle and someone would witness Roger inspecting the I don't know what words. Okay, what witness and what? What did I get? What two words did I get from this clue? We got witness and something else. Solve? Solve. Witness and solve. Would inspect the water bottle. And someone would witness Roger. Inspecting the water bottle. Think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the water bottle because he stayed home. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about not repaying his loyalty. During the exchange, Mason died from the belladonna. Soon after, Jacob entered because he was concerned after hearing what? He didn't hear a gun. Kenny's scream. Kenny panicked and escaped out the bathroom window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow killed Mason, decided to shoot the gun. Or shoot the corpse, I guess. So he would take the blame instead. The sound was heard by Samantha, who walked in to find the aftermath. What is wrong here? What am I messing up? Probably something here. A series of clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped the board would inspect. He hoped the board? That seems like the only solution there, right? Would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. Oh, didn't find the clues because he decided to stay home. Yeah, I don't know who else would inspect. Oh. Take effect soon after the show ended. He also intended to frame Roger for his murder. So he planted Belladonna in the president's office. There doesn't seem to be any other things, and left a series of clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped the board would inspect the water bottle and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle. Something feels wrong here, but yeah. But the game is also does repeat words a lot. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about not, I think repaying is the only word we have that works here, right? Repaying his loyalty also seems like the... Steal? That doesn't seem right. If you were to listen, do what he taught you. It's yes, and I called from prison asking for help. He never would repay it. Yeah, it's about repaying his loyalty. Swear to shoot him, Jacob. He just dropped dead. Locked away is the best time to sneak in. Where does it say locked away? I guess that's just the name of the song. Locked away. No, it's my friend, my companion, my home. Oh, it's just okay. This is just circled because it's our song. But where were you when they tried me as an adult for assault? 2 years later, when my mom kicked me out for having a problem. I mean, I don't know how we know why Jacob came in. Last water break before finale. What? Didn't mean to shoot him, he just dropped dead. After hearing Kenny's scream, it has to be Scream. There's nothing else. Kenny panicked and escaped out the bathroom window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow killed Mason, decided to shoot the corpse so he would take the blame instead. The sound was heard by Samantha, who walked in to find the aftermath. It could be gun, but I think it's gotta be sound. I mean, I guess the question is, alright, what's going on with Kenny here? Did he get shot, or why is he all injured? I guess he just fell onto the garbage bin, the dumpster, because there's no blood anywhere else, right? Other than like right here. So he must have just fallen and injured himself climbing out. Mason planned to kill himself, right? I guess poison himself could work as well. In drinking it before curtain call, it would take effect after, so it would take effect soon after the show ended. He also intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted belladonna in the president's office. and left a series of clues from the Demon King. A series of alternate lyrics? It's gotta be clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. You hope the board would solve the clues and someone would okay, he hoped Roger would solve the clues, and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it, but didn't find the clues because he decided to stay home. Okay, maybe that's it? He hoped Roger would solve the clues, and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the clues because he stayed home. We still have too many that are ambiguous. However, Roger didn't find the clues because he decided to stay home. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about not repaying his loyalty. To teach him? During the exchange, Mason died from the belladonna. Soon after, Jacob entered because he was concerned after hearing Kenny scream. Kenny panicked and escaped out the bathroom window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow killed Mason. I guess maybe poisoned. It's so ambiguous because poison is, you kill someone with poisoning. Mason planned to poison himself by putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before curtain call, so it would take effect soon after the show ended. He also intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted belladonna in the president's office and left a series of clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped Roger would solve the clues and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the clues because he decided to stay home. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about not repaying his loyalty. Doesn't seem like there's any other options there for this. What am I doing wrong? This one needs more than just 2 slots. There's no way. It's just way too ambiguous. Mason planned to kill himself by putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before curtain call, so it would take effect soon after the show ended. The board? No, there's no other options though. It has to be specifically Roger. Kenny was waiting with a gun. Was he waiting with a gun? Did he bring the gun with him? We don't actually know, do we? Oh yeah, no, he has a gun. He had the gun. Alright, it was waiting with a script with alternate lyrics. Planning to... I mean, is it kill himself? Maybe it's... solve the board. Confront the board. I mean, there's a reason himself is here, right? But then there's the reason for any, like, a lot of these are just red herring ones. Series of clues. From the Demon King Oxic. I mean, that's all it could be, right? That led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped Roger would solve the clues. And someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle. And think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the clues because he decided to stay home. That seems incredibly correct. So I don't know what the deal is. When Mason entered his dressing room after the show, Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about not repaying his loyalty. Sure, repay the board. Teach him about... We already tried to teach him. I mean, Jacob must have seen Kenny. That's what this implies. Yeah, I really think they should have broken this up into smaller blocks because this is a crapshoot. Oh man, like what am I doing here? Died from the murder. Soon after, Jacob entered because he was concerned after hearing Kenny's scream. Kenny panicked and escaped out of the bathroom window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow poisoned Mason, decided to shoot the corpse so he would take the blame instead. The gun was heard, the sound was heard, I guess, by Samantha, who walked in to find the aftermath. Also, it's Demon King, or Dark Lord, not Demon King. But the only option is Demon King, so the heck, game. Also intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted Belladonna in the president's office and left a series of clues from the Demon King Oxic that led to Mason's water bottle. He hoped Roger would solve the clues and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle, thinking he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the clues. There's nothing else this could be other than clues. It can't be alternate lyrics, it can't be blame, it can't be corpse, it can't be curtain call, it can't be gun, it can't be lockpick, it can't be lover, it can't be loyalty, it can't be money, it can't be scream, it can't be sound, it can't be telephone, and it can't be water bottle. I mean, I guess it could be water bottle, but you know. To take revenge him. During the exchange, Mason, waiting with a gun to confront him about not poisoning his water bottle. During the exchange, Mason died from the belladonna. Soon after, Jacob entered because he was concerned after... Okay. What am I missing? Putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before curtain call, so it would take effect soon after. Like, so we know based on this. Oh god, this travels so far for anything. We know from here, this is where the last water break is. Please leave Mike Belts and undergarments out for wardrobe to collect. Lead actor items, okay. Ensemble items by Katrina Cottager. Yeah, I don't like this puzzle. This one's ass. He hoped Roger would solve the clues and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. I'm just like I feel like she just looked this up at this point. Let's see if Steam community has anything on this. Final puzzle? No. Discussions. Stuck on the final case. Yeah, okay, they did that. Nope, no one's mentioned it. Like they obviously got stuck finding the clues there. This particular scenario is obviously quite sprawling, so if you wouldn't mind posting your screenshot, yeah. Solve and witness. Alright. Maybe I'm the only one having trouble with figuring out which words they need. Feedback. Alright, these are earlier. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I just have to guess. I guess guides. No, guides is not gonna help. Also, there won't be any guides. Oh, there is one. Hint guide. Alright, let's go case 9. Yeah, I know this. All right, what did I mess up? Mason planned to kill himself by putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before curtain call, so it would take effect soon after the show ended. Yes. He intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted belladonna in the president's office and left behind a series of clues from the Demon King Onyx that led to Mason's water bottle. Yes. He hoped Roger would solve the clues. Yes. And someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find the clues because he decided to say... Okay, so this one was perfect. Okay. What next? Mason entered his dressing room, confronting Rapay, gun, loyalty, Mason, belladonna. Jacob entered, hearing Mason's alternate lyrics? That's what it is? Okay, sure. Killed? I don't know. Escaped window. Jacob, thinking Kenny had somehow killed Mason, decided to shoot the corpse so he would take the blame instead. The sound was heard by... Okay, I have to hear Mason's alternate lyrics. So what's the last one? Mason, belladonna. Kenny escaped at the bathroom window. Jacob, Kenny... God, I'm just... Ugh. Roger, solve clues. Demon King Onyx, Mason, water bottle, clues, office president, belladonna, murder, Roger, frame. Water bottle, drink before curtain call. What is wrong? Oh, let's just read it out. Mason planned to kill himself by putting belladonna in his water bottle and drinking it before curtain call, which would take effect soon after the show ended. He also intended to frame Roger for his murder, so he planted belladonna in the president's office. and left a series of clues. King Onyx, Mason's water bottle. He hoped Roger would solve the clues and someone would witness Roger inspecting the water bottle and think he poisoned it. However, Roger didn't find clues because he decided to stay home. Mason entered his dressing room after the show. Kenny was waiting with a gun to confront him about... Oh, I forgot I put this to poison as a joke. That was silly. Alright. Mason, well, okay. Yay. Resolved. I don't like that. That was way too many words to try to just put all that together. Alright. I guess the alternate lyrics did come up, but yeesh. The Prairie Chronicle, the theater rocked by scandal following tragedy. Yeah, like, there's way too many words that could fit. Like, kill and poison were basically interchangeable there. I guess it makes sense in the end that they use the alternate lyrics, that he used the alternate lyrics, but it doesn't make sense why, like, it just feels too coincidental, right? That he came in at just the right time when Kenny was there, and then he decided, like, it doesn't explain anything. Like, he goes in the room looking to confront Mason about the lyrics, then he sees Kenny there, and he clearly sees that Mason wasn't shot, but somehow he thinks that Kenny, who was wielding a gun, killed Mason, and then he decides to shoot the gun so that Kenny doesn't take... It just doesn't make sense if he thinks... I don't know. I don't think it makes that much sense. Anyway, following the tragic killing of the beloved local actor Mason Wilder, 43 at the Birch Tree Theater, last Sunday, a string of evidence and allegations left by Mr. Wilder has resulted in the arrests of several theater board members, past and present. Frank Hurden, Laura Levin, and Antonia Sui have each been brought up on separate murder charges. Few details have emerged, but a spokesperson for city police says that Mr. Wilder's posthumous evidence could shed light on past deaths that were previously determined to be accidental. It remains unclear whether or not the alleged murders are connected to Mr. Wilder's own, to which castmate Jacob Humming confessed late Sunday night. Since the Birch Tree Theater opened 20 years ago, it has been the home for crowd-pleasing productions and tragedies alike. These new findings cast a shadow on the theater's history, and its future appears to be uncertain. Mason Wilder, son of Edward and Cookie Wilder, beloved local actor and teacher, passed following a performance at the Birch Tree Theater. He'd been playing the role of Heathcliff in the musical Wuthering, his last of many leading roles on stage. Mason devoted his life to the theater, first appearing in Piece of Work at age 9. Blah blah, I don't care about Mason. Dear Mrs. Hilliard, I don't know if you remember me, but I was in the production of Bakery that you attended a few years ago. At Birch Tree, you had a couple lines as the enthusiastic croissant consumer. If there's anything your lyrics taught me, it's that love never leaves you. That's why Heathcliff is the way he is. It's a shame about Mr. Dumont and the other board members. I read that your charges were dropped, so that's good news. Anyway, alright. Stuff happened. So, yeah. Everything sucks.
Okay, this one is called Theatrically Yours. I think it'll go in Act 2. Take 1.
Is this the credits?
Watch the curtain fall.
Yay! I did mostly enjoy it. I just think the last puzzle could have used more... it could have... I think it should have been split into 2 different segments, so that you can solve both sides independently of each other. Because that's way too many words that are too similar, that can fill in and make sense. Yo, that's Brentalfloss? Brentalfloss is in here? That? As Dan. Do I know Allison Foster? I don't think I do.
I came in too soon. We never were in sync.
They are a bunch of like musical people in here though.
Could have made it work somehow. Hard to see it now, theatrically yours.
That's a lot of credits.
Did I dream it? All the things you said I meant.
They haven't put in the credits for like the devs themselves though. These are just the actors so far.
We harmonized, but now our story.
Which is kind of surprising because I don't remember most of the voices. They were just mostly phone calls, right? And like Brenna Floss singing a few things. I mean, it's possible that the game was mostly just developed by the one person. The scope isn't that big that it couldn't have been done by just one person, right?
I don't know what to say.
Like, there's very little animation. It's mostly static. There's a lot of images, but, you know.
But I know that every day.
Oh, they got the Case of the Golden Idol folks helping.
Of you. We take our curtain call. We smile and bow, then turn and walk away. But
Their Cassidy is based on their cat, Olive.
If life is but a play, I can make believe I'll stay theatrically.
Looks like it took about 3 years to make. You know what? That makes sense. That's around when Case of the Golden Idol came out, right? So I imagine it was like heavily inspired by it, and they're like, let's make a game like this. All right, and this is we saw. Oh, this is just the credits again. Yeah. Leave. Run away. How do I skip? How do I stop? No, stop.
Okay, this one.
Why can I not? Oh, there you go. Okay, skip.
I think we'll go in Act 2. Take 1.
All right, so yeah, that was Murder at the Birch Tree Theater. It went pretty smoothly until the very end there, and yeah, there was no way I was just gonna slam my head against that. So I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get that ourselves, but not that disappointed. I'm not that disappointed. I think that last one was bullshit. Yeah, generally quite a cool game. I want to see what they make in the future. Hopefully they don't make puzzles like that last one anymore. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you being here. We are ending it right around 9 o'clock, it seems like, which is, you know, later than I want, but that's fine. I need to rush through closing right now. So hope you all have a very good night. I really appreciate you being here. Tuesday will be probably more Pokopia. I think that's probably the plan. Then we're gonna go raid someone on Twitch. I need to get somewhere real soon. Anyway, have a good one. YouTube later. Bye.
Random_Splats was first.